Hi, Jay. Hi, Phantom. Uh, ooh, Hi, cat. Okay. Hmm. Doing 4 weeks of pain. Jeez, I'm so glad you're doing better, though. A lot of weeks. Oh, yeah, we wanted to be in red with this one, but, like, it just wasn't there. Okay, alright. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This does mean I want to keep the bark form as a rat. um... You're building your first commander deck? That's so awesome. Hey, Aaron! How you doing? Um... Early bed? I don't know. uh... We'll see. I do have to remind myself to take out the trash and recycle at some point before 7 a.m., so that's fun. But, yeah. Oh, I am tired, yes. I don't know about early bedtime, though. Good question, though. Catchy Point, what are you building? I wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. It doesn't have a lot of crazy ways to, like, close out the game. Normally, I like Sticky Tongue way better than Harvester. But again, I need another rat for, like, this and this. So, we're doing that. I'm gonna cut a land, absolutely. Wondering if I can get away with 15. I don't think so. But I also don't want to cut anything. Maybe 1 forager. Because we got the 2 bone binds as well. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is not a good deck. But let's see whether we can make something happen with it. Are you drinkable yet? Close. No black source. 8 black sources. I'm on the draw. Alright, we'll try it. This could go poorly. Not starting off well. All right. Splinter Radical Rat. Oh, nice. Am I excited for Strixhaven? Yes. Oh, look, a rare. I need removal. Morning, Sandoval. Curator is going to be a problem for me because I do like having stuff in the graveyard. Hmm. All right, this is going to be a rough one with that Curator. I'm playing a little bit more cautiously than I would be otherwise, and I'm a little worried about it. That Curator's hosing a lot of my deck. Hmm. Hey, bad deck guy. Yep, it's Bloombo here. Hey, Lirazel. So I'm gonna... I could play this out so that I don't have to... So I just put this back into my hand with the Elder, but I think we just want to hold up the Overprotect at this point. They have 2 pieces of removal? Uh-oh. Curator can now get 2 instant... Oh, they do have 2 pieces of removal. God damn it. Well, at least I got a food for the treetop. I think we play this. So Curator's going to be enormous right now. They have land instant creature. Okay. No creatures in their graveyard. But they can do it again in response. Hmm. Do I fight over it? They're still gonna do it because they can activate it in response again. It sucks. There's not much I can do about that. Have I fired the missiles? No. Alright, we exile the one they know about. Yeah, Curator hoses my recursion deck here. I need to find some of my removal. Unfortunately, they found 2 of their removal already. We have 2 Nocturnal Hunger, 1 Feed the Cycle. Okay, there it is. Good. I wish I had Vren out, but I can't do that. They have more removal now? Hmm. Okay, that's not bad. God damn it, that is annoying. They are drawing really well. We are hoping to find Vren or our Thought Stalker, or we were prior, Feed the Cycle, Cruel Claws Heist before they ran out of their hand. But no, okay. Yeah, I don't know. They've drawn unbelievably well, but this was hosing our deck entirely, so that's unfortunate. Just gonna do this now. It'll save me time. I'm just gonna let them do their thing here. I can't really profitably block anything. So I will be blocking the Ambusher with the Harvester, most likely. It'll get me a food. Oh, Ygritte goes to the graveyard. Okay. And Camellia, what the fuck is their deck? Oh. Oh, that's nice. Okay. They weren't... Okay, that's nice. Okay. Alright, alright. I'll take it. I was going to forage these 3 cards away from the graveyard to draw a card. Damn, I did not think we were getting that one. Whew. Take a nap. Zen fires the missiles! Okay. And Australia. Hmm. Well, I dislike mill as well. It is non-interactive. But that card isn't pure mill, it requires things to go right, and that I have no problem with. Like, it sucks to play against sometimes, but like it's not like normal mill, where they just don't care about your game plan. Alright. So, since I fixed up the Tidus deck, I still want to find a place for these possible, like these cards, the Ooze, Michelangelo, Weirdness to 11, and possibly Mutagen Man in my Prime Speakers Zagana +1/+1 for everyone deck. So I'm gonna be messing with that while we do stuffs. Okay. Not great, but at least we're on the play. Hello? Thank you. We have all three of our colors. If we get Bran. Hmm. Okay. That's a card and a half. I was tempted to... I know they wouldn't block that with this, and then I could play the Thought Stalker, take out their hand, but this is a little bit too scary, I think, to let live. That perfect Banton 3 with no fixing. We had perfect... Well, we had fixing. Technically, we could have had Sultai on 3, but we had fixing. They do not have fixing. Oh. Okay. Okay. Lily pad. Hmm. No, I don't think it's... I think it's the bigger one. Because the Plume Creed currently can't block this. I've got 2 removal spells. And they don't currently have anything to pump with the Plume Creed, so... I should have attacked with this. I'm an idiot, because it has Menace. I'm being an idiot. I should have attacked. I don't think it's going to be a big problem, but I'm annoyed at myself. Oh, they would have used this had I attacked with the Menace. Oh. Maybe. Why didn't they use that to untap the... and double block? Maybe they're like they can get in with flying. Sure. Four, five, six, seven, eight. Could just put the other sticky tongue out, but I'm gonna, in case they have a trick that can get somehow 12 damage through the sentinel, like, I'm gonna hold up the stuffs. This one has Menace. No, I don't need to do anything, so I'm just gonna attack. It was an interestingly played game. I'm not sure they had a lot of options. And I made a mistake with the Menace dude, but they did have Shore Up, so it's possible I didn't make a mistake. I might have lost the lizard if I did it the other way. I still think it, I mean, I think in hindsight it might have been correct, but I think in the actuality of it, I should have attacked with it. It has Menace. But yeah, I definitely didn't take Plume Creed there because there's a chance that they get something like a Pawn Prophet that they can flicker with the 5 mana 3/3 there. That was the only way they could really come back into a game. If they get one creature on the ground that they can put a +1/+1 counter with the Plume Creed, I don't care. That's not so bad. But like drawing cards is the problem for me if they like start to draw out of it. So that's why I took the 5 mana one. All right, so let me lay out this deck and see what I can do to fit Michelangelo and the Ooze. Those are my priorities. Mutagen Man is close, but we'll see. This is going to be like one of the more difficult challenges that I have so far because this is one of my favorite decks. As far as like how it's currently put together. So like I haven't even found ways to like fit Wave Goodbye in, and like God, it's really difficult to figure out how to do with this particular deck. But okay. All right, I'm gonna separate the lands from the spells. Oh, that might actually have already been done. Okay. Keep it We go Marstalker first. We hope we draw a third land. Because it is less likely that they block this. Although, still okay, but it trades up, possibly. I mean, if they play, depending on whether a 1-drop that matters here for this. To block or something like that. Okay, red. Alright, I need a third land. Preferably black. So that I can cast this. That'll take blue in case we draw Wrenn later, sorry. Oh, okay. No, I needed a land. Larazel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Griddle. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Oh, that is a sweet block for us. But I so wish I had a third land here. Damn. Alright. Lurker, okay. Oh, come on. Son of a gun. Alright, deck is 47% lands. Do I overprotect, hold up overprotect, or... Do I attack? Do I do stuffs? Well, that's surprising, but I like it. I need a land! Come on! No fair. Okay, it looks like this deck is actually sorted, so that's cool. Come on! Oh my god. Fine. I guess we're playing Scavenger's Talent and attacking because reasons? I don't know. This fucking sucks. Yeah, Griddle, thanks, Lyrizel, really appreciate it. Griddle's awesome, and so are you. Alright. Oh, God. 50% fucking land. Alright. This, would be Lesuckage. Looks like they have an enchantment removal here. I'm guessing. But this sucks. Okay, I suppose that I don't care about. I really need a land, though. %52% lands. Whee! This is so shit. This should not happen. This is so unlikely. I should just concede. Deck is 54% lands. I should just concede and go to the next one. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna concede and go to the next one. There's like 6 draws, no land. Just needed one. Oh well. Alright, does this have... Huh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This doesn't have a verge. There's a blue-green verge, right? Oh, but I have a lot of land fetch that's basic. So let me just double check. Tef. One planeswalker. I don't have a green source, but I have a little of time to find it. With 2 Marsh Stalkers and a Bonebind. Hopefully we don't get stuck on 2 mana again. It always sucks to see 2 mana in your opening hand on the fixed hands, because you're just like, I may never draw another land. Because it feels, I mean, again, it's just confirmation bias and we remember the negatives more than the positive, but it feels like it happens so frequently on Arena. Yep, no land. Part 1. Okay, there's 1 land, but it's not the right color. They likely block here, yeah. Please give me a blue or green source. Hopefully, I think I have to hope for green just because that it opens up most of my deck, but or we could just get the card that we got last time. This card's good, it's just I can't play the game if I don't have mana. We have 2 main colors, and we actually have several fixers. So, that's rough. Like that, except I can't cast it! Lord. It's always so nice when your opponent's on like 5 or 6 mana and you're on this. I can't take a land with this. That's the worst part. It's just 2 games of mana screw and it fucking sucks. Wait, why would you do that? Wouldn't you want this to be able to be bigger? And this to be indestructible? With your Nocturnal Hunger? Why would you sacrifice the food? Is it just for this? But like, that doesn't seem right. They should have not left the food open, attacked with all 3 of these, and I can't block this because it'll be indestructible, and I can't block this because it'll be too big. For the most part. Like, I think that's better, but... What are you gonna do? I could have blocked with this, too, to not take a, trample damage. I don't think it's gonna matter at all, but... Yep, it's not gonna matter because Arena's fucked us twice. 8 sources of green, by the way. I don't know what to kill. It doesn't really matter. I think I'm gonna kill the flyer, but... Especially they shouldn't have sacrificed the food if you're gonna play the freaking druid. Like, they've not played well, but I can't punish them at all for it. Because... I have no mana. And I don't even have my second color to play the rest of the fucking game. And I've had 3 max in each game. My deck is 50% land. What the fuck am I supposed to do? That's 2 in a row. 2 lands the previous game, 3 lands this one. And no 2 colors. Like... in this one. In the other one, we had 1 of each, but never got a 3rd. And this one, we got a 3rd, but only ever 1 color, and never a 4th. And our deck was 54% in the previous one and 50% in this one. Oh, God, I hate it. All right. Let me sort more of the stuffs. Okay. Plot on 4. Toothy and Pier. All right. Well, I have 2 colors of land. And 3 mana, so maybe we get to play this game? See if Arena lets us. Oh, I see. I mean, it's not one of my favorites. At all. Nah, I'm gonna feed the cycle. I don't want to mill them because the rat deck really does like having its graveyard full. Just now, but I was thinking I might get something so that we could sacrifice to bring it back from the graveyard, but not so much. As a draft set, I didn't like it because it's on the rails. That's the problem with it. But otherwise, it's fine. I'm gonna offer the trade with the Harbinger. Okay, they're not gonna take it. I love the art, but it's on the rails. I don't like that. I've never liked on the rails sets as much as I like other ones. For an on the rails set, the mechanics are really fun. It's a really cool thing, and I do think most of the color pairs are viable. Hmm. I could take early winter such that I can stop the kidnap from working, but kidnap puts the stun counters on it anyway, so I just went for the efficient removal. And they don't have the blue for the kidnap right now anyway. Early winter can get rid of Scavenger's talent. I'm not hugely concerned with that right now. I am concerned with the number of lands that I'm drawing. Okay, so they're gonna early winter the Mist Breath, most likely, here. Sure. They can pull back the Glide Dive with the Bone Bind. That was just a crazy hand of like three pieces of removal. The Fell, the Early Winter, and the Kidnap. So I can't really beat that, I don't think, with this many lands, but... Oh! having to put the Uncharted Haven on black was brutal. Okay, that sucks. But I don't have any more removal in my hand anyway, so I suppose it's not the worst. Yeah, I don't think this draft went very well at all. I mean, obviously we had the 2 mana screw things, but I just needed them not to have that crazy hand, I think. They're getting very close to the threshold part where they need for this, and I'm just getting my... so many lands. Okay. Technically not that flooded, just really annoyed. I'm gonna have to remove all 3 of these, I think. Okay, sorry. That's brutal. Like I could have sacrificed the food, but I think I'm gonna need that, life here. I was really hoping to draw something relevant. This is not here. So 9th land here. Yeah, okay. Well, looks like 3 pretty non-games, yeah. 10th land. Not really a game. Okay. Please kill something. Okay. 19 cards left. Come on! Son of a bitch. Okay, well, too bad. Gave them a lot more to grab with their bone bind. They have a Vren as well? How is this? Every deck that I've played when I've had Vren, I've played Vren against Vren each time. I put this back thinking I would get the food, but I think I already got it that. It's only once each turn, so I think I already got that. So I should have put the treetop sentries in here. Oh well. It doesn't actually matter at this point. Although Sticky Tongue can actually return this, because it's not dying. Ugh. Yeah, they have 8 cards left. This sucks. 7. And I just drew another land. Woo! Okay. And now they can kidnap. Wait. Yeah, all they have to do is kidnap and then glide dive duo, and we lose. That sucked. This whole draft sucked. Didn't get to play 2 games, and then this game we flooded. And they had ridiculous bullshit. Yeah, it's you could use that, but it just doesn't do enough. Wait, they could have killed me this turn. They didn't. Can I? Oh, come on! That sucked. Fucking balls. Yeah, I mean, the Sticky Tongue, I could use it for blue and then play Vren, but I needed to be able to redo these. Like, I needed this to happen, and so they're at 3, but I drew my, like... There were 4 lands left and 15 cards, so... We just drew all our lands early, and they had a lot... They have a great deck, but they had 3 separate pieces of removal when we looked at their hand with a gift. And unfortunately, that means that that game is pretty much over. But we didn't even have a loss to give because the other 2 weren't even games. We didn't even get to play. Oh well. Irk. It wouldn't have hurt so much had we actually played the other games. Those would have been fun to play. Okay, we do have a Bala Ged recovery in this one. Okay. Oh, that other deck needs a loading zone. Dang. Okay. Huh. Oh. There goes the earbud. I was so cold before, and then I got warm. Alright. I'll be right back. Gotta go fetch that earbud. Whoops. Oof. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Loading zone. Note to self. I gotta write it down. Loading zone's probably better than branching evolution in the other deck. We're doing the thing. Yeah, we'll take a Dowerport Mage over Hearthborn. The problem is Into the Floodmaw gets taken next, but hopefully we can find something. That I love this card. This card is so much fun. I hope frogs are open. They may or may not be. We'll see. All right, we take Overprotect here over Tree Guard Duo and Mind Spiral. Parting Gust is very good, but I'm not going to take it here over Overprotect. Especially since we do want to protect this. Go from there. Okay, you need to go in, and you need to go in. Oh, Balin's so much fun. All right, we've got Heaped Harvest. We've got Head of the Homestead. Head of the Homestead is really good with Dowerport. So we're going to take that. Glide Dive Duo, also good with Dowerport. But again, I don't think we take it over Head of the Homestead here. Heaped Harvest is also interesting, like I said. And I love Builder's Talent. But, and I can't quite justify that one. All right. Ooh, Hop to it. And a Pawn Prophet. Shit. Okay, so here's the thing. If the Bunnies deck is open, it's very good, and I should just take Hop to it. But we already have a Dowerport Mage, and one of the best cards with that is Pawn Prophet. I'm gonna leave it up to you, chat. Do you want to move into the Bunnies? Or do you want to take the Pawn Prophet? I have no... They're so close in awesomeness, so it does... I'm gonna leave it up to you. You have about 19 seconds. Okay, you want one vote for Hop to it. Any votes for anything? Currently Hop to it's got it. All right. Another Head of the Homestead. There's gonna be a Sunshower Druid too, as well. You know, as a full thing. Pawn Prophet actually goes really early, and it should, as it should. Hugs! Alright, we take a Polywallop, I guess. Shoreline Looter's probably the best card in this pack. But I'm still gonna take this. There's also Druid, which is not bad in this deck. I'm gonna take the removal. What the hell is this? Alright, we're taking Life Creed. Eddie Mercrab is the best card here. I should have stayed with the frogs. I hate you all. Should have stayed with the blue. Alright. Should have taken the Pawn Prophet over the Hop to it. I'm gonna miss it. Oh well. I'm still gonna take this as a tiny chance that I have to run it over the no, it's all good. It's all good. It's correct that the Hop to it has a higher upside in a deck full of rabbits, but it just wasn't actually open and the frogs were, and so now I'm really gonna be sad about that Pawn Prophet. But I think, like I said, I gave you the choice. It was equivalent for me, roughly, so based on we'd already taken the Dowerport Mage, there was a slight edge to the Pawn Prophet, but not enough of one for me, so I did sincerely offer the choice. It is on me, it is not on you. So there we are. Again, not your fault, mine. I'm just being pissy about it. And who knows, maybe we're in Bant. I really don't want to have to run either of these cards here. Well, there's the Harvest Rice host. Do we still push for it? There's a banner too. Damn. Harvest Right with Hop to it and 2 heads is really, really nice. There's also the rabbit response that we were hoping to see last pack. So basically, rabbit response, patchwork, polywalp, and harvest rate host are all fantastic for what we want to do. We're going to take the harvest rate and hope that this works out. Freaking Vren. All right. God, I'm sad about that. I would love to play the rats and actually get to play this card, but the two last drafts that we had, Vren, it has not worked out. As you've seen. Okay. More bunnies, more better. This earbud is not working very well. Gonna let it charge for a bit and give it a refresh. Streamer not blaming. What is this? No, it's on me. That one, yeah. I will blame chat if chat really deserves the blame. I don't think chat has ever really deserved the blame, thank goodness. But, all right, I don't think Star Charter is going to be good here. We're just going to take Sticky Tongue Sentinel and hope against hope that we get the green that we need this pack. Because I really do not want to run these 3 cards at all. So the very least, I want to be in... Okay, I don't think green-white is open. This is a thing. There's been so many Eddie I should... okay. I'll take a Bellwing Crier here, of course. But, like, the Eddie Merc Crab would be sweet, too. But we'll see what ends up... Oh, boy. Happening. Okay. Hey, Dalek Storm! Welcome, welcome! I hope your stream was awesome! We are in the middle of a Bloomborough draft. I wonder what you were playing. I hope it was fun. We're messing around with bullshit here. we wanted to go into the bunnies, but unfortunately the bunnies aren't really open. The green's not really open at all. I can take another bunny. I don't think this one is particularly good in this. This is best in, like, Boros with the Valiant creatures. You can get some Valiant creatures in the white here. I think I either want the Spellgyre or the Runaway together here. None of this is making me very happy. I think we'll take the Spellgyre. Oh, Sunshower. Community Commander, nice! Okay. Bunny here over Duo number 2, although Duo number 2 is pretty sweet. And over Warden. Okay, interesting. And there's the rabbit response. Okay, okay. Let's... let's pretend that we're gonna get there. I do not have any faith in this bullshit. It's like a million otter thingies. All right. So there's a Fabled Passage and Uncharted Haven here. I need this Stoat, so I'm going to take it, but I think technically you're supposed to take the Uncharted or Fabled. I don't know where I'm going to end up. I'm probably going to be doing crazy things here and being dumb about it, but I'm just basically now that I've got that 2-drop slot, you know, pretty strong, I'm going to be looking for, you know, basically fixing and nothing else. SharePot isn't fixing. But it is removal. We've got one polyo, but yeah, I think we're gonna need this SharePot. The other Sun Shower Druid is pretty sweet as well. I would ditch the green, except I kind of need it for removal at this point. All right, I don't think we're taking the head. Now, this 3-tree scribe is pretty sweet with our Dowerport mage, and we already have one. I think we need this Fountainport Bell more, unfortunately. What I don't think is there is the white. Like, honestly, the white is not there. But some of our best pieces are the Harvest Right Hop to it. So, actually, I am gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna try and Yeah, okay. Hold on a second. Let me just see what I can do here with only a few of these. Like, I think Harvest Right Host still makes it. Rabbit Response probably doesn't. That's double white. We got a few blue things that we can run in Desperation. Should have taken that Pod Profit. All right. Yeah, the white isn't actually there. It's just the He's got a few rabbit spells that may be better than sticking with the blue-green, but, like, I don't know. The frogs are way more interesting to play than that. Okay, Hidden Grotto's a nice pickup. It's just, the white's not there. We haven't seen Banishing Lights. We haven't seen any of that, like, any of the, like, good white stuff. So we're gonna stick to the green and blue here. It's not as strong necessarily as the bunnies deck, but the bunnies deck wasn't there. And we should have learned, and I should have, like, stopped picking bunny stuffs after the first few. All right, Shoreline Looter is a gift here. All right. But we can run the Harvest Right Host because we've got the Head of the Homesteads, if we want. We don't have to, but we can. But yeah, the white was not open because we didn't see the removal. That was the main part. Like, we might have gotten a few good pieces for the bunnies, but we didn't actually see the removal, and that's the thing. So that Pawn Profit is a huge loss, and again, on me, I offered the choice. And it could have worked out. There's so many like, it could have, again, like, hindsight's 2020, so, you know, if you picked top 2 and we got some crazy stuff, like, you know, Phineas next pick or something like that, unlikely, because it was late in the pack, but yeah, like, something there, it would have been really cool, but, it turns out the frogs were more open. Blue especially was completely open. So what we're going to do here is consider whether we want the Harvest Right Host, because we have 3 of these. We may just not run 3 of these. 2 is probably fine, and then we cut the Harvest Right Host, and we don't have to mess with our mana too much. The deck itself is not that strong, but we do have 2 Eddie Mark Crabs and a few instants and sorceries to make it cheaper, as well as a few things to, like, flicker stuff. We did get 1 Sticky Tongue, and of course we do have our first pick, the Dowerport Mage. So we do want to protect that. And Splash Slasher is really strong. Clement can be great. Oh yeah, Clement also can flicker stuffs, on the smaller end. So I do think we cut the Harvest Right Host on at least one of the Head of the Homesteads. I think we give up on that plan there. I think I have to think about this bark form. I'm not actually sure it's necessary, but it depends on my curve. So upstairs, we have a couple Otterball Antics, which are nice for the Eddie Merc Crab, but don't really... I don't think there's going to be enough of the spell theme to really care about this. And additionally, like, you want to flash these back before you... Like, and it takes it out of the graveyard for the Eddie Merc anyway. So we also don't have really payoffs for casting spells. So I'm going to leave these in the sideboard for now and just take a look at the deck first. Seed Pod Squire, we have enough 4-drops, so I'm not really a huge fan of this one either. I don't really have flyers and evasion. What I do have is just sort of tap things down with the Lasher and the 2 Eddie Mercs. So that's what we're going to hope to do. That's kind of our plan for interaction. We have a couple of Polywallops and a Longstock Brawl for fight. We have Into the Flood Maw and Dire Downdraft for tempo. Oh, and okay, of course, the, like, Season of Weaving trying to double the Eddie Merc Crabs. And the Splash Lashers. So let's see. All right. Oh, and this is also removal. I'm gonna cut a Dire Downdraft. I don't think that's worth it here. Sleep well, Griddle! Thank you so much for your good wishes. And then I'm gonna cut a land. I'm going to cut a green source? Question mark. Actually, I could cut 1 Head of the Homestead. So it gives me 4 good, like, splash, and the one, and these 2, it gives me 4 targets for the season. 16 lands. Okay, fine. Double blue, double blue, double blue. Okay, so yeah, we'll cut a green source. This gives 9/8 in favor of blue. And go from there. Not great. Again, Bob. But, we'll try it. Go, Griddle! Thanks so much. I hope you sleep well. Sweet dreams. Alright, so back to this deck. See if we can, I should slide it up a little bit, too. Hold on. Eep. Ooh, that is working nicely. This. Okay. And then we've got the spells. All right. So there's glare. Sorry. Normally I turn off the overhead for spell table streams, but so this is sorry for the glare. Oh, we have an opponent. But I'm trying to work in Michelangelo and the Ooze to a deck that I hate taking things out of. So this is a challenge for me. We'll see how it goes. Asbestos Man. Okay. Like Demolition Man, but not quite. Forest. Three trees. Let's charge. Asbestos Man is what happens if you do demolition wrong, exactly. Alright, let me see if my earbud is working again. Alright, so far so good. I'm sure they're gonna have things that I want to kill more, but I don't think playing this out is an effective turn. Why is fish token not food if food shit? I love that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to take a picture of that. That's great. No, don't touch my things! I mean, also don't do that. Like, that's just a big thing that I don't want happening. I'm sure they're gonna have removal for this looter, and I'm gonna be sad about it, but... What can you do? I could have put a plus one counter here instead. But... I think this is my best play. Here's from Savor, it looks like. Hey, J-Durfer! Oh my gosh, they don't have it. Okay. That is great. For me. To poop on. God, maybe I should keep this... Because we're going to attack with this, see what... But I think I want to Clement and pull the Sunshower Druid back and put a couple counters on this. That's close. Meh. Although I can now cast the Eddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not necessary. Okay. Huh. No, I don't want to. I can cast the Dowerport Mage. But I think this is... If they kill this, this is one of my only ways of winning. Screw it, this is too much fun, though. Oh. Okay. Good night, Jaderfer. Or are you saying hi? Sorry, I couldn't tell. Alright. Alright, this was fun. I don't care if we lose. That was so much fun. Hi! Yes! Oh, that was sweet. Sorry. I am exhausted. I'm very, very tired. You could probably tell. But that was beautiful. That was so, that was, that was so lovely. All right. Okay, so back to this thing. So this is the literal +1/+1 deck. It has things that put +1/+1 counters on creatures, lots of things that put +1/+1 counters on creatures, lots of things that care about +1/+1 counters, and give things flying, like the Skatewing Spy and the Sapphire Drake, give things unblockable with counters, like the Herald of Secret Streams, give things trample with counters, like Zigana and, where'd it go? Drix Fate Maker and Pride Malkin and other things. And yeah, so that's what this deck does. And I'm trying to figure out where to find place for Michelangelo, which is a Hardened Scales on a stick, and the Ooze, which is just wonderful, period. And I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with that. So it may be, I don't know, we'll see. But basically, my things get big, and then Zigana draws me lots of cards, and then my things get bigger, and that's kind of like what that deck does. I will try this and hope that the Hidden Grotto finds us another green source. Oh, that's a good one. I can play that on 2 anyway while I'm waiting. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. We can work our way to the spiral as well. We can play 3 Tree Strive next turn, even if we don't draw green. Yikes. Oh, we're doomed. Cool. How do I kill that? Polywallop? But I need a green first. Okay. Well, there's the green. I know we have the Eddy Merc crab, but I think we just want to draw a card here. And I know we have the looter. Alright, there's Polywallop. They do have Bonebind to get it back. But I'll have the Spellgyre afterwards in theory. If they have, like, Saver or something like that, either way, this is gonna be a thing. Do I want to block with the Bellowing Crier now? I think I do. Well, that makes this more expensive. Let's just block here. Yep, sure. It's tempting to try to attack if they block the Bellowing Crier. No. No, that's not gonna work. Ooh. I want to get my stuff going with a 3-Tree Scribe and Clement. But I don't think... It may be that I don't have time. Like, it might be that I just have to ditch Spellgyre, though, either. Like, that's... Ugh. Hmm. They have another crumb? Jesus. That probably means game. Okay, let's see what I can do. one off of being able to season or splash lasher. That's rough. Stop! Stop it! Alright. Alright, we are gonna block with Clement here. They can't get it back this turn currently, so... Wait, couldn't I have... Did I click to go through to damage? Because I thought I could tap that to sacrifice the food, but apparently not. Alright, now... 7 cards? Okay, so we get to draw a card here with the looter. Although, actually, we just want a Splash Slasher first, I think. Ooh, okay. Oh, they should have Bonebind and played the Zorline here, I think. Oh, wait, no, it's 3? It's 3, never mind. Okay. Okay, so I think we Eddie Merc Crab this turn. And then... Season of Weaving the next turn. Get a pass to attackers already? Hmm. All right, they're dead. Whew. Okay. We did it. Tempo. So much tempo. Okay. Did you do claim? It worked again. Happiness. All right. Yay. Mm-hmm. I have another loading zone. It's a soup mug. Which I don't use soup. I use it for tea. I like lots of tea, and so it's big enough for tea for me. Or hot chocolate. It is really good for hot chocolate. And inexpensive. And I love the way the handle's shaped, because you don't burn yourself. It's so nice. On the side of the mug. It's very comfy. Exactly, Jado Fur. System Magic, welcome, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. We're in the middle of a Bloomburrow draft here with Froggers. That's half Froggers and half, Ribbits. Sorry, the rabbits. Ribbit rabbits. Sure. Do I need to hold control, do this? Can I tap it? This, submit one, tap for green. Resolve. Okay, and then use this. Give to tap fish. Target a creature you control, kill that. Pay this. Oh, is it only usable for something else? Cancel. Okay, that's why. Alright, got it. That's what's happening there. I see. Ribbit! Rabbits go ribbit. No, see, I really wanted to kill that for that reason. Maybe I should have. No, wait, I didn't. Yeah, nah, that sucks. Okay, well. We can kill the Long River Lurker if we really want to. Or I can just play the Head of the Homestead. We just play... Well, first we attack, because this thing has vigilance. I will Polywallop if they block. All right. Do-do-do. That's a sexy one. That's a very sexy one. Okay, let me think. Hi, Cyrus. Hmm. Again, I really don't want to, though. But most of the stuff in their deck is actually going to be really bad to bounce. So I actually think we're going to ditch the Into the Flood Maw. Play this out. Go next and no attacks and end the turn. I mean, I could Flood Maw the token, but I think just having the land here and then the Splash Lasher to bring the Crier back. I love you, Bunny, but I think 7 damage is one of the best things you could do for us. Absorbing that. Problem is this Lurker giving everything Ward 1. Huh. Okay. If I'm not going to be doing Polywallop, I guess we don't... Yeah, I guess we just play this out. Planes? Okay. Well, that was unexciting. This is a stare down game. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's possible that when I killed the 3-tree Root Reaver, because they already had the mascot, I should have killed the Lurker instead. With the Ward 1. That gave Ward 1. I should have maybe considered that, but they didn't yet show me that they were really needing another color, so I was just trying to take them off some mana at the time. But I think in retrospect, it would have been better just to kill the Lurker, given how many of my things target stuff. I should have used it for mana. Hold on. Sorry. All right. Okay. Alrighty then. I guess we polywallop the River Lurker. I really need to kill the Splash Slasher too, so they can't bounce that. Or if they get a bouncer, I need to kill the bouncer. So we just need to find some of our interactive spells, hopefully. Ooh, that's actually doing work now. Nice. Okay, I mean, at least that protect. I don't really have anything to do, though. What did they just do? Oh, play the land. Alright. Brr. Okay. I don't think they still have particularly good attacks here. But the Surveil 2 is good. They kept them both. Damn. Okay, there's Eddie. Play the land, because we're going to need it, I think. Because we have to tap things down as well. Draw 2 cards! Hmm. I'd like to return Splash Lasher there, but unfortunately I don't think I have like good blockers if that happens. Oh. Hmm. Do I want to attack with Eddie Merc? I think I do. Yeah, let's kill that ward bugger. Splash Lasher's a good thing to kill too, but yeah. I'm gonna hold the Bellowing Crier this turn. Keep up blockers. Food! Carrot cake. One top. Okay. That's a little terrifying. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. They still don't have great attacks. I'll take some damage, but they don't have great attacks. Hey, Summer. That's a little annoying. One top again. Oh boy. Hmm. 1613. Our library versus theirs. Now I'm sad I ditched the Bumble Flowers because that actually could take care of the Patchwork Banner. can't see all my creatures. Okay. I think I might have put a +1 some kind of this by the... No, I didn't. Good. Okay. We're good. No attacks. That was a long turn of bullshit. Okay. You're excited for Strixhaven? Yeah, me too. I'm having fun with this, as you can see, but this is a fun one. Clement is doing, like, phenomenal things. I'm dirtling, but it's great. They're currently milling out before we do, so... Whoa, no tree guard, okay. Tippy tappy tap tap, tippy tap tap. Surveil. They liked one of them. I like getting that off the board as something they can flicker. I have Season of Weaving. I have, stuff. Not much, but stuff. I don't have a Lily Splash Mentor. But yeah, I have a Weaving, and another Eddie Merc Crab, but, like, not much. I also have, Bark Form Harvester, in case I become in danger of milling out. Do they have more lands than we do? Do they? These are in exile as well. So they don't actually have more lands than we do. I think we just pass. Oh, you think I would Weaving? No, they have more tokens than we do. I don't want to do that. Necessarily. I want to just copy Last Splash Lasher and get good attacks in. Okay, they have 2 bunnies still. Okay, well 3. Technically the mascot's a bunny. But it draws them a card and pumps the bunnies. Do I care about that? I don't think I care about that. That's fine. I'll kill it if they play lots of bunnies before attacking. Nah. Alright, in the last 12 cards, we have Season of Weaving, Eddie Merc Crab, Head of the Homestead, Mind Spiral, Polywallop, Spellgyre... Wait. Spellgyre? Or was that the last game that I ditched that? Yeah. Spellgyre, Sticky Tongue Sentinel, Bark Form Harvester, Shoreline Looter, Dowerport Mage. So that's fun. Dowerport Mage is very good. Shoreline Looter also very good. And Barkform Harvester means we don't mill out. Spelljire and the other Poliwhop are also nice things. Sticky Tongue Sentinel gets us another +2/+2 counters off the 2/3 tree scribes, etc. There's a lot of actual stuff that does stuff. Okay. Yeah, that make big. This is a game and a half. This is like 4 games. All right. They're gonna try and Poliwallop. They're gonna splash portal. The problem is, like, the only thing that I really want to kill is if they have their own bark form harvester. But I think we're gonna do it. Target creature control. Kill that thing. On that? Okay. All right. Let's go. I didn't even fucking know. This. This. There it is. Okay. Badoop, badoop, badoop. Badoop. Trigger, 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 trigger. Badoop. Badoop. God damn it. And badoop. All right. I keep... This is crazy. I really am waiting. I'm waiting for some cards that are apparently on the absolute bottom of the library. And it's a thing. And my opponent is at 4 cards. I'm at 10. I am looking for a Barkform Harvester that's in my deck to prevent me from milling out. They have 2 Patchwork Banners that are pumping their entire board to some, think of that. They seem to be searching for something and drawing a card, which really freaks me out. But yeah, that's a thing. All right, do I need to overprotect something here? Hold on, I actually have to... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I probably have to overprotect that. That sucks. No! The only one I did not want to draw. Okay, fine. Alright, so we Dowerport Mage the Splash Lasher. I think I have to not bounce too many more things just because... Yeah, There it is. Okay. Aha! Found it.
Bonjour tout le monde.
In for another 12-hour stream.
Hey, Brian, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Ugh. Love ya. Okay, sorry. Chat. Okay. Now what am I doing? We're playing Sun Shower, I think. All right. I think it might be. This is a yeah, this is like 8 games in one. All right, we have 7 cards. They have 3 in library. We have Season of Weaving next turn to copy the Splash Lashers. Strixhaven, yes. On the 15th is the early access at 1 p.m. Eastern. that we'll be playing. And then it will be coming out after that on Arena for everybody. And then actually that weekend there'll be pre-release and then it'll be coming out. Yeah, Secrets of Strixhaven. Oh! That's a card. I know, they're releasing sets too quickly. I'm with you. They have one card left. It's gotta be that they have their own bark form, so I need to be able to... I have one more Polywallop in the deck. I also have a Spellgyre to counter. So I need to find either of those. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm worried their last card is bark form. I'm not sure, but I'm worried. I don't know that Weaving wins. No, yeah. Okay, so we go this, Dowerport Mage, return, counter. So that's 5, 10, 15. I think we just attack. Wait, no, they have the Dream Dew. So what do we do with Dream Dew? Oh, we just replay this. Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot. Oof. Yeah, Clement did serious work drawing us through the dregs of our deck there, with the Bellowing Crier. Whew. Thank you. Much obliged. Okay, here we go. Okay. I keep getting things, so I don't want to build this deck. Okay. Well, that's an ass hand. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that scribe. But, Looter's a nice follow-up. This is very interesting. I really hate this play. I don't think I have a better one, though. It's kind of buggery. Okay. Hmm. The looter's doing so much for us right now, and so I really want this is what I think I should put away because I think I need this, but if they get rid of the looter, we're effed. And I need to be able to kill a fly. I think it is okay. So yeah. I think I killed a 2/2. Nah. Ugh. So much damage. Yeah, if they have cast, we just lose anyway. Alright, fine. Yeah, this sucks. Alright. I can't really complain. Like the deck has drawn so well so far, so this game is. Yeah, I mean they have two threats now that they really kind of have to take care of: the looter and the port mage, because the port mage can pull the druid back and start drawing cards, but the looter's also doing stuffs. So we just have to hope that they don't have like two more pieces of removal here. And we just have to pray that we draw well. They have 4 cards in hand. I'm not thinking this looks pretty good at all. I was hoping actually not to have to counter something and use the spell jar to draw 2, which would sort of counteract the mulligan, but meh. There's 6 cards in the graveyard. If they kill one of those without it being like Banishing Light, then we do get the 7th card in the graveyard, so there is that. They could just like put the looter back on top of the library too, which would be a huge tempo swing, which... Oh, they have Kidnap. Charming. Hmm. Hmm. We do have Into the Flood Maw. Is a mockingbird? God damn it. They've kind of coughed rares at us now. The Mockingbird and the Kidnap are both rares. Ugh. One more mana would be great. I could Dowerport Mage the Sunshower Druid, and if I hit a land that's good... Hmm. Huh. Oh well. If I draw a land, maybe? It's not a land! It's not a land, chat! It's not a land! Ah, man. I needed a land to do this, and then we would get our Shore Looter back. The 1-1 would stay in play, but all their flyers would be gone. Just needed 1 land here. That's so sad. Oh well. We can Clement. But I need to take care of 2 flyers, because any 2 of them are lethal. So I needed either to be able to tap 2 down, but the season was what I needed. Gross. Alright, concede. Yeah. Alright, just needed a land there to make it a game again. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there were two times we just wanted 1 land there, but unfortunately not so much. And I did put 2 away in the beginning because we needed things to do. Because we were down a card, but the way it goes. Alright. Is Toothy... I think Toothy has to come out. It's so good with Pier, though. Eh. No, I have to keep it. I have to keep it. It's too cute. Oh yeah, you would have been nice. This is not a great hand, but we have the Hidden Grotto, so let's hope it finds us something. Yeah, I can play that. Oh, fuck. One of the most broken cards in the set. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nice find off that. Jesus. Three lands and a Innkeeper's Talent. Uh-huh. Do I think they're gonna get a big thing here? Do I try to Longstalk Brawl this anyway? Or do I just play Treetop and attack with both, do 2 damage? Hmm. Hmm. They may have stabilized, unfortunately. I don't think I can quite get through here. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Oh, good. An island. Yeah, unfortunately. I think if I go for the, like, choose blah, 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 they'll kill whatever, like, one thing, whatever's better, and, like, yeah. For now, I gotta not do it. If I had anything to tap down their stuff, like the, or like, head of the homesteads there, I would, but, okay, we'll see what we get. The game's not over yet. Yeah, but they're putting out tokens, which is annoying. And we're just getting lands. I thought about it, but usually they don't die to that. Usually they just draw lands if it's me. I mean, if it's me playing against it. If it's me, I draw, like, my 6-drop. Like... Jesus. 24 cards out and the 16. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. There's legit nothing. I could not play out this land in case they have the, like, discard, but I think we've just lost, unfortunately. We tried really hard. And they did have this. That's what I thought they had during the turn where I could have gone for season. It's not bouncing everything. It bounces non-tokens. They have tokens, we don't. We would have a double of, like, one of these tokens, but they could just replay these damn cards. I don't think you read this card. They can Bumbleflower, Share Pot, whatever I do here. Banned nobody by accident. Alright, let's see what we do. I gotta fix nobody. I still lose here. There's nothing I can do. That sucked. Alright. Oh well. But I really want to unban what's it? Sucks that you can't misclick. You can't fix your misclicks there. Okay. No, 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 I needed to, no, it was just a complete misclick. How do I find the banned users? It's supposed to see, let me see. Ah, there we are. Fixed it. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, nobody. Yeah, I was just texting you a message on Twitch being like, I misclicked on your name because it popped up right when I was banning the bot thing. I do apologize. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Alright, how do I fix my chat now? Can I go back to my chat view, please? OBS is doing weird things. This is annoying me. How did it even get here? Okay, that's just missed. Okay, let me close this. Yes, and reopen it. Okay, that worked. I don't know how I got into that setting. I'm so sorry. That was weird. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, maybe we can get another win. Here we go. I do apologize for the pause there. I don't know. I have no idea how I got into like a particular view of like various mod things that I couldn't get back to the chat, and it was just like I don't even know. It's so weird. Yeah. Anyway. But I couldn't get back to the chat without like completely resetting the thing. It was yeah. Okay. So, I am going to go look at this deck, so that's how we get matches. Let's see. So Defiler of Vigor, green permanent spell. Defiler of Vigor is very nice, but I think of the big creatures, it's not my best. Although, is it better than Colonian Hydra? Probably, but I don't know. The Colonian Hydra's a pet card anyway, so... So is Defiler, though. I don't know. I'm looking for a way to put Michelangelo and Ooze into this, and I just have to... I have to part with some babies to do so, and that's just... sad. Rares. That's a good card. I'm gonna kill that card. Why would you not tap the grotto there? That seems so weird. It really doesn't like tapping grotto. They could absolutely have something here. I'm gonna play the Head of the Homestead post. See what they do. Downdraft, maybe. What? Your otter just dies. You would rather that than take 2 damage? Like, okay. So I can... bark form here. I don't think we do. I think we just pass. Hold the spell jar. Um. Hmm. Okay. They were still dead if they didn't. If I mean, if they had one thing, then maybe they weren't here. But like, I think we should assure it there because they still had 4 mana up and something. So I either want them to deal with the season or die. So there's that. All right. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, because I've got blue permanents too. I'm gonna take out the Defiler of Vigor for the Michelangelo. Okay. And then what I'm gonna take out for the Ooze. Such a good card because it takes out this thing has no graveyard hate, so this is perfect. Ooze is just fantastic in this deck. Actually, it has Agatha's Soul's Cauldron. I lied. I lied completely. It has 1 piece of graveyard hate. Um. Hmm. Uh. Ugh. Wait, we just played this person. Didn't we just play this person? That's our previous loss. I know we just played this person, not this past game, but the one before. I don't think I can keep this hand again. Oh, this is a beautiful one though. This is the person with the Innkeeper's talent. But they apparently also have a Might Caller. So they have a Saver. If they hit the Innkeepers again, I'm gonna throw a shit fit. Or if they have it in their hand again. Yeah, this is the person we lost to with the Innkeeper's talent, definitely. You gonna get back? A land? Okay, that's scary. God damn it. All right. I hate this. Yeah, we're gonna lose this one as well, unfortunately, because I know they have tons of removal. We saw it in the first one. I really hate that we're playing the same person. That really fucking sucks. At least we haven't seen the crazy card yet. Takes so much damage. We know they have Saver. Here it is. We also know they have Nocturnal Hunger in their deck, and of course they drew it. Right as I draw Overprotect. Awesome. So fucking awesome. They're gonna use the Ruthless here to take the last card out, probably. So I won't actually get any value off of this. Oh, interesting. Well, they might also have removal. We'll go here. We'll go here. We'll assume they have another piece of removal. Because they've been drawing like a mad person each game. But, there we go. Kill Scribe. You play Treetop. If we do Forage to draw a card, they just get it out of our hand. So we have to decline this, which kind of sucks. Unless we draw a land. If we draw a land, we're really upset. Sorry, we're really fine. But if I draw anything valuable, I still have to do it, I think. But yeah, we're just gonna lose. It's fine. All right. Yeah, that's too bad. They're gonna be able to sack a food here, draw a card with Bone Cash. Yeah, I hate playing against the same person twice in a draft, losing to them. With my fun deck and their party pooper bullshit deck. Oh well. Too bad. Really? You're not gonna take the card out of my hand? Oh, you are. Okay. Yep. I think I gotta. Oh, good! Alright, let's just, well... Yeah, no, I can't... Yeah. That's that Bumble Flowers that they got last time as well. Oh, there's Clement. Clement would have been good. But yeah, no, I can't believe we had to play the same person for our last game of this draft. That sucks. Oh well. 4 wins, not too bad. I do think it could have gotten more. But, unfortunately we had to play the same person with a really good deck and a really good draw each time. For 2 of our losses. Oh well. Let me think. So the ooze goes in for what? Huh. Maybe Colonian Hydra? I don't know. Actually, maybe doubling season. I don't put tokens into play. It's just about the counters, and now we have loading zone, which does the same thing but better. I like redundancy, obviously, but we have branching evolution loading zone. And then we also have like things that add one instead of doubling. You have like hardened scales and the Michelangelo now. I think I don't. Oh, but doubling. But doubling season doubles to fairy, and that's actually interesting. Oh man, and doubling season is a classic. Oh man, I don't know. It's probably supposed to be Colonian Hydra. Um 20-toed toad is too much fun. I'm not gonna cut that. Toothy would be my cut, I think, but because I have Pier, I can't. I cannot. Maybe it's Hydra. Maybe it's Hydra. All right. All right. Scoos for Hydra. Well, the ooze. Different than Scoos. Yikes. Okay. I should do a creature count though too. I just took out one creature for a spell, but I'll do a creature count later. Curator here over these two. And go from there. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting the same opponents. It seems like there should be enough people playing, but, you know, it is 3 a.m. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we should be fine. It's 39 creatures still. Ooh, okay. What are we doing now? Battler? Heartfire Hero? Boar? Bandit's Talent? I could try this, but then I'm passing Boar and Heartfire Hero and the Roughshod Duo. Could take Gerbils. Life Creed Duo. I think these are all better. I'm gonna try the Battler. Let's see. Gruul is technically the Trash Panda synergies, but maybe we can make this work. Blech. Treetop sentries are fine. Brambleguard is not the best. It's better in Boros. Shortbow is good in Boros too, but anything that has like, and anything that has the God, what is it called? Gets plussed for being targeted each turn. I'm gonna take the short bow and see what happens. Starts with a V. I forget what it actually is called. There's too many keywords. Okay. I do like Paw Patch. I think we want the Pond Prophet here, though. Do really like Paw Patch. But I have seen Paw Patch's wheel where I have not seen Pond Prophets. So we'll see how this goes. Rabid Gnaw. Cash Grab. Conduct. Playful. We'll take the Rabid Gnaw here. Hidden Grotto as well. Okay. Okay, do we go Naya for the Seed Glaive now that we got... The short bow with the Seed Glaive is so good. I'm probably just supposed to take Head of the Homestead. Arg. Yeah, I'm gonna take Head of the Homestead. I'm not gonna splash the Seed Glaive. I will... The Bumbleflowers and the Treetop, both good too. Okay, we take an Uncharted over Corpseberry. And Steam Path. That's cool. I think actually we take the Corpseberry. Make sure we cut the green. Ooh, Teapot. I'm a little teapot, short and slinger. I don't know, frickin' know. Might of the Meek. Oh, I'm just gonna rare draft. $20 gems! Might is fine, especially if you have the Hearthborn Battler out, but it's not... a lot of the things, like, if this is big, it'll have trample anyway. Ooh, that's a nice pickup. And the Sharepot and the Bell would be nice. Okay, we're getting the raccoons, that's cool. I don't really like War Squeak, but I will take it here over Thistledown Players. Okay, Nettleguard is good. I don't think I can go into it here. I think I want to hang on to the green. Although I do think white-red is fairly open. Okay, so we've got Fabled Passage, Clifftop Lookout here. I don't think I'm really entertaining anything else yet. Clifftop is a lot less aggressive than the red-green deck really wants to be. It's better for getting card advantage in the frog deck. So I don't know that I should take it here. I think I should take the Fabled. It's like the second for the common good in this draft. Bumbleflower Sharepot would be good. Mind Whisker's the best card in the pack. We are really happy with this Root Weaver though. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, but I want this too. And I want the Agate Assault. God damn it. Alright, well, here we go. It is conceivable that, like, the 3/4 Raccoon would be better in this deck just because we have a lot of Raccoons, but I kind of want the lower drop, and this can get quite big in this deck currently. Not ridiculously so, but no. Got the rabbits. Got the raccoons. Got the squirrel. Got the frog. Raccoon. Ooh, Bushy Bodyguard. And I actually think we want... Oh. I don't have a lot to forage. This is so good if you can forage, but I can't really forage yet. This allows us to forage, which is really sweet for the cultivator too. So I think it might be better to take this than the Bushy Bodyguard, even though I like this card a lot. Oh, I don't know. Both of these are excellent, the Baker's Bane and the Roughshod. I think we take this because it allows us the Offspring option to expend 4, which we do have some things that care about, like this. Oh, Fell? We don't bounce things, so unless they Banishing Light or stuff, this isn't getting us a lot. It's still a 2-3, which is a perfectly fine thing. I think I'm going to take this Fell and see whether we splash for it. We do have a Fabled Passage already. We may or may not get other stuff for it. The Fountainport Bell is there, and we might get something, but it's just an efficient removal spell, and the rest of the pack is kind of butt. All right. Quake-Type Spore is a nice pickup. Otherwise, I take the Cultivator here. Consumed by Greed. All right, we'll take a Bell. That's a light consumed. Take a Bell here over High Stride. All right, now we have Root Weaver and Fabled and Fountainport Bell to fix for the Fell, so should be okay, in theory. Valiant, that's the name of the thing that I was missing. Oops. Alright, Shield Rampager here over Kindle Spark Duo. Rampager's better than the Guard Mouse. For us. I mean, we do have a short bow for this, but I'm not... I mean, if I have to run it, I have to run it, but I'm not excited about it. Alright, here there's nothing that I want. I will take the Druid. We don't have a lot of tokens. We have the Rampager that can produce tokens. The Bushy Bodyguard can produce a token, and the head. But, like, that's not a lot for this. And so I really don't necessarily want to have to run this. Ooh, this is a good pickup. Not only does it give us stuff to forage, but it's also a removal spell, which is really sweet. And it's a token for the Druid if we do end up having to run it. We'll take a Cindering Cutthroat here. And a Barkform Harvester. And we'll hope our last pack is much better. Okay. This has good cards. The Brazen Collector is a great 2-drop for us, and I really want it here. But I'm worried that I have to take this Wolverine just because we don't have any other... we have this Share Pod can destroy enchantments. I think it's actually probably way more important to take this card. Sometimes it wheels, though. I've never seen a Wolverine wheel. I'm still taking this. I think it is correct. Shit. Obviously, Balin. Yeah. Ooh, Emberheart and Coruscation Mage. Heaped Harvest. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is a great one. So is Coruscation Mage for what it's worth, but that's a really nice one. We do have that short bow. That is a really nice one because, again, it has the Valiant stuff. This notably is a mouse and does not do the Might Collar, but it's still just a really good card. Okay. Great card, Lasher. Banishing Light's good. There's another Pawn Prophet, but we actually don't have anything to bounce them right now. I think we take the Longstock Brawl. Still a good card, by the way, and also pumps this. But I think I need the removal here. And I don't think Blooming Blast or another Conduct is correct. Moose, 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 moose! Longstock Brawl also can target our Valiant creatures, which is nice. Ooh, Sticky Tongue. Now we did get something to bounce. Dang. Do I want another... No. Maybe I should take the Pawn Prophet. No, I think this is correct. You grew up with, I mean, yeah, I grew up with Red All as a kid as well. I didn't read all of them, but like, and the only thing I remember about any of them, sorry. The only thing I remember about any of them is the feasts. Oh my god, the feast. The description of the feast sounded so delicious. So good. All right, Druid probably no, War Squeak probably no. Wow. That's a pick 7 stoat. All right, I should take another one of these. Should have taken that pawn profit. I didn't know I was going to get 2 sticky tongues after that. Oh well. Mouse. I don't know about cultivator. We'll see. Hazels? Do I want to splash hazels? Maybe. I really wish we'd gotten some of the Wonder One or whatever they're called mentor, the raccoon mentor that adds mana. Huh. Starforged Sword is not actually bad in this deck. Okay, I'm gonna take the Starforged over the Rushshot duo. Alania's? No. Okay. Oof. If I keep the fell, then I'm cutting an electricity. I'm a little worried about like double green, double green, double green, double green, double red. But we do have a Fountain Port Bell and a Root Weaver and a Fabled Passage, so it shouldn't be too hard even with these 2 cards to... Well, I could cut the Nocturne. It's good, but I could cut that, and then I'm not too worried about running just 1 swamp. And then we cut 1 electricity. We got Longstalk, Fell, Rabid Gnaw, and Sharepot. And then we have 1 electricity. And then I have to cut a creature. Is it going to be Head of the Homestead? Ugh, Head's really good with Might Caller. I don't have a lot of ramp, though. Hmm. It's also one of the only good things to Sentinel back besides the Prophet. A genuine ninja sword for nut drop. That's it. That's a tail and a half. Wait, how many? Yeah, we got 16. Okay. Hmm. Frog, rabbit, raccoon, squirrel. Frog 4. Rabbit 1, raccoon 5, squirrel 1. Yeah, I think we can let the head of the homestead go. Not you. Go back. Okay, head of the homestead. That means that we're a little bit more likely to double spell as well. Okay, yeah, I think I like this build. The question is, I think we need, we don't need double red until later, so I'm gonna actually go down one, mountain for a forest. Feel pretty normal, yeah. So that happened, yeah. All right, here we go. Okay. Ooh, an opponent right away. This is pretty shit. Just in case we get the fell. I don't like this hand, though. Boros here. They might have been in our draft. Oh, there was another Ember Heart. Maybe there was another one. That's possible. But that's a curve I can't beat anyway. Okay, please stop doing things. Yeah, okay, good. This is what can get them more cards. I would love to kill that roughshod, but I have to do this, I think. And then we don't attack, because we're not the aggressor in this matchup somehow. No, Boris is always the aggressor. Aw. Do I? Yeah, I think I have to do this. I'd love to wait to get the 1/1 for the offspring. I just don't have time. And playing this out doesn't block this well. How do you still have so many cards in hand? Stop it. Could do it on this and attack. But I think having 2 4/4s is better. Yeah. Okay. We need, I guess, best draw is like Quake Tusk Boar right now. Just a big one. Oh man, Jesus, that sucks. Alright, well, they got all the things. What are you gonna do? In perfect sequence, no less. 'Tis amazing. Alright, here we go. Oh, and you also have a trick? Jesus Christ. Alright, consider. Bullshit. Playing your first Commander game with just your friends. That's so awesome! Excellent! Alright, let's see if we can... not die! Next game. Alright. Okay. Do I want to put Mutagen Man into this? It is very nice. I don't think I have room for it yet. I think I'll just keep it in the sideboard for now. I think I'm happy with just putting in Michelangelo and the Ooze. Yeah. Although, do I want Katara's? That's interesting. Hmm. I should check my... Yes, the most important thing is always to have fun. Definitely. Absolutely. When Commander's perfect, there's nothing on the line. Just enjoy yourself. Play Magic, watch your friends play Magic. And, you know, I tend to have fun with the groups that care. Like, find the group also that, like, is playing Magic the way you want to play Magic as well, right? If somebody's in there just being like, you know, if your philosophy is just like, okay, I want to see what people's decks can do. If somebody's just being a jerk and being like, I won't let anybody else play, I'm just going to play this, like, deck that wins on turn, you know, 4 and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So you can definitely have some great games otherwise. All right, so we're going to do the Bumbleflower Share Pot here, and then we can Sticky Tongue and pull it back to get more value at it. It's second Boros stick in a row? Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. I may not have time to pull this Share Pod back here. Because I might want the 5th mana to kill something with it. And I have things to do next turn anyway, so we're just gonna submit 0. Okay. The Share Pot, by the way, is... What the? That +1/+0? The mouse +1/+0? Alright, we are blocking here. Yep, Might of the Meek, draw a card, sure. The Shearbot is probably gonna have to take out the sword, by the way, not the Mabel. So... this is a tough one. I think we just play the 4/4 out. And hope they can't kill it. That's the problem. Like, if they can kill it, that's, I think, probably GG. I can share pot the sword after that, but I still take too much damage, I think. Sticky Tongue can't... I would have to 2-for-1 myself destroy with the Mabel even, so we'll see how this goes. Because I can't block it this turn, I don't think. But 2 Boros decks on the play. A little rough. In a row. And of course they had the removal spell. Okay. Well, that can actually fight. Okay. Now they still have the equipment, unfortunately, but oh fuck that. Devil Striker trample until end of turn. Okay, fine. And they have another mouse thing. So the +1 and the... So they have another Might of the Meek. Trample until end turn +1, so if you control the mouse. So I can either block this and take 1 and trade. Or I can take 6. I think we just block here. Okay, now I have to think. The problem is this the fucking Manifold Mouse. There was a reason it was banned. Even if I kill this. I still have the other one. I don't think there's anything I can do. God. Multiple rares every time. Can't. Me and my commons and uncommons hate this. Thanks. I have rares in this deck. We just haven't seen any of them. Jesus Christ. This fucking sucks. Wait, what did they just do? Hmm. Yeah, I'm still gonna lose. There's nothing I can do. Two Boros decks on the play with multiple rares each. Oh, sorry, multiple rares on this one, and the other one just a crazy draw. Oh, man. That sucked. This has just played for over 10 years to help you build your deck. That's awesome. God, I want to play this deck, too. We have rares that we could be getting early, but we keep having to mulligan the high opening hands, and then ugh. We have two 1-drop rares and a 2-drop rare. Two 2-drop rares, actually. We've seen none of them. Sadness. Yeah, Manifold Mouse was banned in Standard, so I don't know what we were supposed to do here. Yeah, man. Hmm. All right. We'll see. Nope, still not getting those rares, but I do have a slight curve, I guess. Oh, good. God damn, this deck is drawing so poorly. Mm-hmm. That's a bad draw as well. Cool. Man. We have Emberheart Challenger, Brazen Collector, Valley Might Caller, Hired Claw, Keen-Eyed Curator. Like, what the fuck is this? Am I really gonna have to fucking kill that by killing my duo? Look at that perfect mana with no fixing and Jund. Oh my god. I'm a Mythic on 3. I can't find any of my 6. I have like 6 rares in this deck. Like, I can't even play cards. Okay. Hired Claw, Valley Might Caller, that's 2. Emberheart Challenger, that's 3. Keen-Eyed Curator, that's 4. Hearthborn Battler, that's 5. We actually have 5 rares in the deck for once, and I can't find any of them to play. Do we hope that they just don't hit something big? I guess that's all I have. as an option. Like, I can't just 2-for-1 myself here, I don't think, and still expect to do anything this game. This is so stupid. Oh, they have a Hired Claw too. I have that card too. You wouldn't know it, but I do have it. Alright, a land is good. We attack first, I think, because otherwise they can block. But I can't do anything else, which is so bad, because, again, we've drawn multiple hands with too many large cards, like, high-cost cards, out of our deck. We really don't have that many high-cost cards, and we've got the, like, the Moose and the Conduct Electricity multiple times that we've had to ditch those hands. I wonder if we can come back from this. Not if they have a removal here. Probably not, no. I mean, if I draw a fifth land here, perhaps. Wait, they didn't attack with the Hired Claw? What is wrong with them? Okay, well, I'll take it. And I didn't draw a land. But I did get a Root Weaver, so if they don't have removal for that, maybe next turn I can Conduct Electricity or play Galewind Moose. Or Fell. Fuck that! Come on! I have such bad luck today. This is really bad. I might have to stop soon. Worst draw in the deck. I found a rare that you want to draw earlier, and unfortunately, I just needed a land there for this. This sucks hardcore. What are you doing, cat? How the fuck did you draw 4 pieces of removal already? What? And the lands to play. This sucks. Now I'm just gonna lose to the Monolith because I don't have any life gain. Now it's just tormenting me. Yeah, I might just have that nap that we're talking about. This draft sucked. We had such a good draft and then just didn't play. This fucking sucks. Ow, stop it. Alright. I'm grumpy. This sucks. There's like 2 drafts tonight that we haven't really played. I need to draw exactly the Bumbleflower Share Pot here. But it's not gonna happen. I'm just gonna draw a land. Yeah. Alright. Not even fell. You get the deep cut for my title, thanks. Yeah, this draft fucking sucked. For such a good draft. We've had so many like this where we just don't get to play. That was 2 Boros decks on the play that drew perfects. And we couldn't draw a curve to save our lives. I think we had to mulligan 2 out of the 3 games. And because it would only give us one of these 3, like 2 of these 3 high costing cards. That was every time. And then we never saw this on one or this on one or this on 2 or this on 2 or this on 2 or God, brutal. Sadness. Yeah, well, that was pretty bad. I don't know if I feel like playing anymore. That was like 2 of those drafts that we had tonight so far, and there's only like 3 drafts. I forgot that was actually a on the bonus sheet of this one. That's crazy. Ooh, mute animals. I can't really go to bed right now, though. What I could do is go do taxes. Ugh. I'll try one more. I was really excited about that draft. Okay. Maybe we get good stuff here, which we got last time, but maybe we actually get to play it this time. We'll see. We shall see. I believe in you, last seat. I believe in you. Oh, thanks, Chun-Li. I should be okay. Like, it's just, I'll be grumpy if it goes badly again. That's all. But yeah, if it does go badly, you know, probably just like... Even if it doesn't, I might call it a night for earlier, because I gotta go take out the trash and recycle and do some stuff around the house. Hey, cat. Stop eating that string. All right. See if we get that last seat. Maybe. All right. We'll see. later that same day. There we go. Oh man. Do we want to meme with Wick? Or do we want to just take Splash, Lasher, or Coyote? Your heart says meme. Okay, we've got one vote for meme. Alright, we got meme. Ideally, we want Vren. Vren is way better than Wick, usually. But, see how it goes. Okay. I'll take an Essence Channeler. We'll see where we go from here. I'm passing a Starseer and a Moonrise, which is a little annoying because those go with this very well. Harvest Right Host is also very powerful, as we know. There's nothing in here that's rats as such that I would really want to take. The Assailant is fine, but it's complete filler. So we're going to take the Essence. Okay, now we take the Early Winter. Eddy Merc Crab, Sonar Strike, 3-Tree Root Weaver, all fine. Mind Spiral's decent. The thing about Wick is, it's best if you're in Grixis, but sometimes you just don't do that. Sometimes just, you know, creating another black snail or doing stuff like that is all you got. And sometimes you just don't play it, because you don't get past the things that you need to play it. I could have taken Eddy Merc Crab there, by the way. It would have been fine, too. I went for the removal spell over that for now. Okay, so we've got Warren Elder, Hazel's Nocturne, and Early Winter. I think we take Hazel's Nocturne. The problem is you don't usually want two Hazel's Nocturne. So taking it early is fine, but not amazing. So we could just take the Warren Elder here. I do like having one, but this is more of a signal, I think. I'm going to take the Warren Elder. Okay. So we've got Bonebind and Repel. I think I'm going to take Repel, even though I have been a little bit upset with it on some occasions. I think the Bonebind would be my other pick over the rest of this. Sticky Tongue is one of the better cards here, too. Life Creed, really nice pickup here for the Bat deck. Unfortunately, I'm really not going to wheel that 3-5, almost certainly. Head of the Homestead here, because we already have a Warren Elder. The Shortbow, really good, again, just as a general card, but I think we just take this over the second Warren Elder. Yeah, I'm really sad that in the pack there were the 3-5 Bat card, the uncommon, I think was either in the pack with one of these, I forget which. And I don't think that wheel's ever here, based on what we're seeing in these packs. We're not committed to black at this point either. Like, it would be nice to get the Bats deck to go off, but it may be that we have to shift into red, because red seems pretty open, that we've seen a few cards go by. All right. Let's see. Such great art in this set. Another life create. That's a really nice pickup here. Now we start to see what wheels. There's a chance the 2/3 bat that gains life on attack would also might make it if that 3/5 didn't, because I think they might have been both in the same pack. I might also be making that up because I'm exhausted, but we'll see. Another elder's not awful. Okay, I don't think anything like useful is gonna wheel at this point. Exciting, I should say. Useful, still fine, but like nothing exciting. Yeah. Okay, so we take the mine drill. Yeah. Sonar Strike is fine. That's actually decent real. But there were 2 bats that did not wheel, so somebody else is at least in the bats. Metals, okay. That's a really late red trash panda spell there. Alright, let's hope the packs break our way, but I do think somebody else is in the bats. And I'm sad that we are having to compete about that, because it doesn't really support that. So the Hazel's Nocturne didn't come back as expected. I think here we take the... I think it's Nocturnal or Hazel's Nocturne, and I'm not sure which right now. Right now, we just don't have much stuff that we want to get back at that time. I think I'm going to take the first, this removal over that. Oh, shit. Wait, why are these all the same? Glide Dive Duo, Fell, Whisker Veil, and Starfall. We're going to take Whisker Veil, I think. How do I target it? Just the Mabel's Medal so far? Oh. Fell is... Oh, my God. Yeah, this has such upside. Man, I just want so many cards. I want Glide Dive, Intrepid, Fell, Whisker Veil, and Starfall. This is rough. Okay. Banishing Light here over Nettle Garden, Nocturnal Hunger. Well... There's so much enchantment removal in this set that I'm a little bit worried that Nocturnal's better. Case in point. And I do want this card, but I think we just take the removal. That is pure removal. Okay. Moonstone is decent. Cleric, Agate Blade this, okay. But yeah, definitely competing for bats, and I did just pass a bunch of stuff. Fell and the Glide Dive, and ugh. Alright, Rabbit Duo is a way to target this multiple times, but this Rabbit is still better right now. I believe. So... This one's way less likely to come around. It also produces 2 bodies for the Elder, so we're going to do that. I'm going to hope I find some other ways to target this. Sadness. Okay, we'll take a rabbit response here. We don't go that wide, but we have a few things that do stuffs. Oh my god. Where was this last draft? There's no chance that I ditched the black just because we got so much good black removal. So I'm just going to take this for Vault Progress. I could take like the Plume Creed and splash it. It just, I don't want to wreck my mana that way. Currently. Wow, that's a lot of good red removal. I may or may not run this. We'll see. All right, Thistledown Players is a really good pickup here because that actually does target the Forerunner. It also fills the curve really nicely here. But again, we are competing with somebody for the bats, and I'm really sad about that. It's just the way the packs have broken down. We couldn't send good signals at all. I do not want another Mind Drill Assailant. There's just, I don't move. So we're just going to put this in the sideboard for Vault Progress again. Nettle Guard is a really nice pickup too. That is a good way to remove artifacts and enchantments like talents. So we are definitely grabbing that and happy about it. I don't think we were supposed to go into red. There was some removal, but the creatures weren't exciting. Like we weren't seeing the like Boros Mentor or like anything really. So I didn't go into it. Meh. All right, there's another Intrepid Rabbit. And a Glide Dive Duo. I do really like the Glide Dive Duo, but I think I need the Intrepid Rabbit because, again, we have this rapid response. If we can go wide enough, it's good. It can also target the Forerunner. I am really sad to lose the Glide Dives, but I think our deck needs this more. Here's a Feed the Cycle and a Head and a Moonrise. Okay, let me think. So it is unlikely that we play Wick or Mind potentially here. Starforged is another way to keep targeting the Forerunner. There's another Head of the Homes. I know, why are these packs so... Yeah. Like, just overall, even after not a lot has been taken... Not a lot has been taken from them. They're just, like, heavily blue already. I can either take Feed or another Head of the Homestead. I think we're actually at this point doing... And also the Moonrise is fine, too. I think we take the Moonrise. The Head is close there just because... Ooh. Okay. We take the Coyote here over Hunger and Moonrise. And Uncharted and Fountainport. Fountainport, interesting. Is that something I want here? No, I think we take Coyote. Okay, Banishing Light, Sword, Swarm, Fabled Passage... I think I'm supposed to take Sword. Ooh, Carrot Cake. And a Ruthless. Wow. Okay. Ooh, Feather of Flight. That's perfect. Oh, but head of the Homestead too. Oh, I want that. But we need this Feather. The Feather's so good on the Forerunner. All right, the Share Pot goes away. Okay. We're like almost mono white. But I do think we keep the black for the removal. Do I want a second Banishing Light? Sorry, second Rapid Response. Or first Banishing. There's also Builder's Talent. How many? No, not enough. Okay, so we take the Banishing. I don't think we cut the black because the Harbinger's actually really good with bats you control gaining. Like, these are maybe 2/2s with this attacking, so that's actually not bad. Ooh, Parting Gust? There's also a Wax Wane Witness, this is not bad. I think we Parting Gust. Oh, this is interesting now. I really want to... The only reason to run this card is the Whisker Veil. I'm not sure that I'm supposed to do that. I might be able to go mono... Like, I can go mono white if I do, like, Bumble Flowers in here. But I don't think I have enough creatures in that case. Maybe I can get a couple more good cards in white. Make it happen. Yeah, another head of them. That works. Kind of wish I'd taken that second rabbit response now. Eh. Nope. I don't think I think I'm supposed to run the Harbinger. Are we mono white, chat? Or are we gonna run the couple of the better black removal over a repel command? Like, so basically, so if I were going to run the black, we'd run stop this. We'd run Nocturnal Hunger, Moonstone, and we'd cut Repel Calamity, Banishing Light, and Bumbleflower Sharepot, and something else here, probably like Sonar Strike. Well, maybe not, but these would go in, and then these would come out. And the Brave Can Duo might go. Yeah, it'd probably be like, these go away and these come in if we do the black. Hey, Claymore! Does anybody have any preference? Would you like to go mono white, or would you like to do the black as well? It's been a weird... I don't really have a... That's part of the problem, is I don't really have a regular streaming schedule. I just like... Screaming schedule. It's a day. So that's been part of the problem, but I've been trying to just stream as much as possible. But yeah, so I would add, does anybody have a preference for like Orzhov or mono white? I don't think either is right or wrong. I think they're both fun. I could put up a poll, but I'm mainly interested in like the first answers. I might actually... Orzhov? Okay. We got one vote for Orzhov. Any other votes? One vote for mono. Okay. Tiebreaker? Black not doing much. I understand. Yeah, it's doing removal, but like, and the Harbinger. The Harbinger is actually really good in this deck. It's just that it might not be good enough to overwhelm the convenience of going mono white, where you never get messed up by mana unless Arena floods you or screws you. That's it. But yeah, black just gets you. So that Harbinger pumps the Life Creed duos a lot, and there's another flyer that you can pump with the Intrepid Rabbit and go from there. That's the main thing about it. Otherwise, you get some unconditional removal that you wouldn't, that replaces the Repel Calamity and Banishing Light. We have 2 Life Creed duos and a Moonrise Cleric. And an Essence Channeler. So, that's the main thing. It's also just lower on the curve because it's 3 as opposed to this, which is normally you want to make it 4. But yeah, anyone want to tie break the Orzhov versus Mono? Mono means I don't have to think at all about mana, which is nice. But again, it's there. Okay, Orzhov is the tiebreaker. All right. I have to think. God damn it. All right. So this goes in. This goes in. This goes in. Parting Gust is still in. Feather. Mabel's Metal is an interesting one. I might actually take that out. We'll see. Okay, so I might just go Bravekin Duo instead of Mabel's Metal. Because it can repeatedly target the Whisker Veil. Yeah, we just run it like this. Tell you what, let's play this way this game, and then switch to mono white, and then switch to Orzhov and do the. Let's just keep switching. Then everyone gets to be upset or be happy, one or the other. Okay, here we go. Have an opponent. Nice. No real curve, but let's hope the Sonar Strike can keep us in the... keep us happy. Carrot cake! Yeah, we did it! I have a bunny! Oh, God. Fuck on. Why do I play this game, chat? Somebody fucking remind me. Why do my opponents have just like mono bonkers rares? I've never understood this. All right, I think they haven't played any removal yet, which really sucks. But if I play this out, the next turn I can play the Starforged Sword on it. The other option is the Moonstone Harbinger and double blocking, but I just don't think that's going to be enough to get back into this game. I don't think we can get back into this game, honestly. Like, Manifold taking one piece of our, and then, but Innkeeper's Talent is just so damn hard to beat. We have early winter for it, but it will already have done the damage of like making their things enormous. All right, the options are early winter, the Innkeeper's Talent, take another 5-6 damage. Yeah, I've got to do that. Maybe 7, so maybe 8, because they might be able to expend 4 as well. And they're gonna kill my fucking thing, because of course. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. No attack? Oh, that's fascinating. So here's the thing. If I put this on this as a 7, red can't deal with it very well. Green can with another Polywallop, and white can with a Banishing Light. But I think it's still my best play. I mean, I can Mass Pump with Worn Elder, but I don't think that is as good. Hmm. Shit. Okay. The mouse? That was not what I thought they'd get, but okay. I'm gonna die to this bat. Don't have a way to gain life. We have 2 life greed duos. And a Moonrise Cleric. Okay. Hmm. Yikes. No, I needed something here, you jerk. Yeah, I needed something, otherwise we die. We're dead on board. Maybe I should go down to 15 lands. Nah, we had so many things that could have helped us here. Oh well. Both of those being things that would do it. Wait, did they block with enough? Probably. Yeah. We tried. Alright. If we'd run the Life Creed duo anytime sooner. But I don't think we're gonna beat that. That was like Manifold Mouse into like the Innkeeper's Talent. That's just not something I can beat. We tried. We were very close. Just do a few too many lands. Alright, I'll try it one more in this build, and then we'll shift to the mono white. Damn. Brutal. Alright, Moxfield. I gotta update this deck here. +1/+1 for everyone. Okay, so we took out Defiler.
Hello there.
Sideboard for Michelangelo. It's a reference to something. How are people getting 3 colors with no fixing these days? I think we've seen like 4 decks tonight in the last, like, oh god. It's crazy. Fires the missiles. Alright, they killed that. I think it's Thistledown player. Ooh, no, it's Moonrise Cleric time if we draw that. It is, yeah. Okay, so. Alright, let's hope my cleric survives. They fired that off real fast. Coruscation, okay. A land would be best so we could double spell these two. Or not. In a mocking mood. Mocking mood. That's annoying. Why can't I draw land? Freaking arg. Today has not been our day, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Hope we're not dead here. It's a long time to find that 4th land. It's just fatigue means I am tired, yeah. And they have a caretaker's motherfucking talent. Oh my god. I don't think we faced anyone with fewer than 2 rares in like the first half of the game. Or sorry, first like 13 cards of the game. It's been a little bit rough. Yeah, I think I lose to the caretaker's talent. Plus these. Like, the Nocturnal is just not going to be good enough here. And gifting enough food is actively bad. Alright, so let's go this. Untap the Moonrise. Play the head. I draw one more land for the Warren Elder. I can play it and cast and pump, but I might just be dead this turn. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, we're just dead. Yeah, that's 2 rares that I can't, like, they have not had fewer than 2 rares, our opponents, and some of them are like the most bonkers rares, like Caretaker's Talent and Innkeeper's Talent. And yeah, there's been nothing I can do. I'm just gonna keep going because we're just gonna lose this one and then I can go to sleep. Well, no, I can go do stuff around the house, but that is misery. Like, we haven't had like a game really. Like, we can try, but we're already losing once those things come down. Not a lot of ways to get around them. Because we're already mana screwed is the problem. Like, we already don't hit our 4th land for a couple turns. Whereas I think we could maybe give a game. We might still lose, but we maybe give a game if we hit the 4th land on time. Too bad. Alright. Colonial Hydra came out for the ooze. Am I gonna draw lands, chat? Opponents on the play. I'm on the draw. Let's hope we draw lands, because... Another Boros deck on the play? Fuck me. Mirror match with them on the play. Alright, well, I didn't draw a land, but maybe this survives and I get to draw a land soon? Black Source would be good into another land. This might be like the 3rd time tonight also that we just don't draw a single land. Yep. Could definitely be that case. That's like 3 draws, 4 draws, no lands? Yeah. Great. Love it. 3 draws, no lands. Show me. Yep. I don't really have options here. Like, I can sit back with a 2/2, but it's not good. So... And I have not drawn a land for 4 draws now. Deck is 48% lands, so this is like the 3rd time tonight. Alright, I think Arena's telling me to fuck off. In no uncertain terms. So that's great. We'll play it out. If I can draw a Black Source next turn, play this, and they have no removal like its sword. Maybe. Or we could just never draw lands. Okay, cool. I got 1 in like 6 draws. This fucking sucks. What are the odds of it happening like 4 times across like 2 drafts? We're just 50% lands all the time because we just cannot draw a fucking land. All I need is 1 here. Deck is 50% lands. I can't come back from this now, though. There's nothing I can do. I mean, I can give them a food here and then die. I love how it gives it to us right when we're just dead and there's nothing to be done. If I play this out, I gain 1 life. I block here. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the draft sucked tonight. Just like all of them. I don't think we even had 1 good draft. Like the drafting portions went really well, but the play was absolute shit. So... really sad way to say goodbye to Bloomborough here. But nothing I think we could do about that. I think we kept, like, I think I had to keep that hand. It was like, again, 1 land and we start getting things to go. We had a piece of removal. We had a couple early plays, but yeah. Sadness. I think we should just raid somebody and hopefully they're having better luck than we are and actually playing games. That would be cool. Yeah, I think that was the 3rd or 4th time that we've not drawn lands. 16 lands isn't that different from 17. And 16 lands is about what you want in this for the curves that we've had. Especially with Arena. Sometimes you want 15 because you get flooded so frequently, but this one was all screw today. Brutal. Alright, well, that's it for me, I think. I'm so sorry. I would go longer, but I think Arena has definitely ranched me enough that I feel like I should let it calm the fuck down. Alright, so let's go raid somebody awesome and go from there. I'll be back later on tonight to do more. And we'll see what's available. So it looks like DeFore's online, Nib's online, but Nib's doing Phasmophobia. Brouhaha's doing... Let's raid Brouhaha. I never get to raid Brouhaha. Unfortunately, this is not a Magic stream. It's a Fallout 76 stream, but Brouhaha is really, really entertaining and fun. So if you want to go to a Magic stream, I would definitely... go for DeFore out of the people who are on right now. Not that the others aren't great, but definitely that would be my recommendation to you. Yeah, but I love Brouhaha, so I'm gonna see what happens there. Skunk, thank you so much. I'm Pustis. I'm so sorry that this is your experience too. I really don't. Misery doesn't love company in this case. It's really just if it has to happen to someone, I wish it were only happening to me. But yeah, so let's go raid. I cannot wait to see you all again soon. I hope you have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And I cannot wait to see whether we can, what the next flashback draft will be after Bloomgirl goes away and what else we have to do. But I'm also okay to play more Turtles. I haven't played them in a while, so I'm happy to see what's the what and go from there. So yeah, I am looking forward to it. Hopefully I'll be a little less tired, apologies, and a little less grumpy, but and hopefully Arena will treat us a little bit better, just a little kinder. That's all I ask. And just give us a little bit more of games, even if we lose a little bit more, where we're just sort of like not like, oh well, I've lost from the beginning because I can't find land, or because they're playing multiple crazy rares early. Oh well, we'll see. All right. Check out the YouTube when you get the chance. It has the full VODs in case you want missed a moment and want to see what you think about whether we're tilting too hard. It probably is the answer. But if you like the stuff over there, consider liking, subscribing. We've got box openings, we've got arena directs and opens, we've got all sorts of stuff there, and edited drafts if the whole VODs aren't your thing. So really appreciate it. Thank you so much for everything, and I love you all, and thank you for hanging out with me. And yeah, cheerios. Mwah! We'll go right now.